Sorry for the technical glitch. We've been faced with a small technical glitch, which is why I think we are restarting the stream. And once again, welcome to all the viewers that are there with us. We are going to now be learning about wealth manifestation. How can you become wealthy? This is what we all are going to be delving deeper into today. And today's whole day is all about wealth manifestation. And all of you here can please interact with us. Feel free to post any questions that you have, any doubts that you have here in the YouTube live chat section. And we would definitely answer your questions. And you can also post if you have some clicks. Like we're going to be having sessions where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about wealth. Why is it that we have poverty? How many of you regularly face financial crises? How many of you feel like, yeah, many times I don't know why, but like I keep I'm faced with many situations. Like I keep trying, but I can't do it. I try my best at work. Still, somehow wealth does not stay with me. How many of you have those issues? Because today's program is going to be a solution for all of that. Today, our main focus is going to be on how you can become wealthy. So let's get started. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into today's program? So the first session we are going to be entering into is learning about Vaikunta Loka. This is the abode of Parandama Mahavishnu, where he resides, and this entire loka itself is a representation, extremely rich, wealthy, auspicious, and absolutely wealthy. So that's what we're now going to be learning about.
No, Vaikunta is different. You see, Vaikunta is enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikunta with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikunta and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna, but Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikunta you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikunta and Kailasa and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being, or any tapas is not required. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikunta. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikunta? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, the small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikunta is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikunta. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikunta is more like a cool, prema bhakti, the love space.
Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply there, Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about Puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shaktipada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in
When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the Mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, rising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikunta, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikunta. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikunta. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikunta. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout,
I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikunta. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything.
Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have a communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English.
Pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all-pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, they are filled. It's not all pervasive. And what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it.
Vaikunta Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa. You will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles, connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka, not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there, to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai, thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa, forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being, accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing.
the parallel universe of our Anahata Chakra.
Very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about how Vaikunta exists. What is the way one can connect with Vaikunta? And what is the fuel of Vaikunta? It is right above Brahmaloka, which is Vaikunta is Vishnu's abode. And the prana of Vaikunta is prema bhakti, love. It is very intimate space. Vaikunta, see, Kailasa is oneness, Tyaga, fire. Vaikunta is more like cool, prema bhakti, love space. Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth deeper and deeper inside of you, the truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness. Through deeper and deeper understandings and visualizations, then you will have communion with Vishnu. How many of you clicked with this?
Vaikunta is actually the parallel universe of our Anahata Chakra. That is why when you connect to Vaikunta, you experience immense love, like Swamiji was explaining. The Prema Bhakti is Vaikunta. The story how Swamiji beautifully explained, when Prahalada was about to lift his hand and he was going to show, Vishnu was running from Vaikunta. He is so available. Vishnu, the energy that pervades everything. Maha Vishnu Parandhama. He is the one who came down as Purna Avatara, as Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And Vaikunta is that parallel universe which triggers surrender, bhakti, deep love and feeling connection in you. Whenever you connect to Vaikunta, the parallel universe called Vaikunta, it triggers a deep surrender in your inner space. Now, every one of us, as we all listen to what Swamiji revealed in the session, the moment you connect to the abode of Vaikunta, abode of Mahavishnu, the prana that you experience, the Vaikunta, the love, the prana of Vaikunta is love. And it is a very intimate space. Because Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Parandhama, he represents the sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. If we imbibe this sacred truth of all pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings, you will have the communion with Vishnu. See, the moment you meditate, you just know you are something more than the body because of the all-pervasiveness. The amount you experience can only that much you can visualize. Like, for example, if you think where I exist is just within the periphery of this body. When you visualize yourself, you'll only visualize that much. If you experience you are the whole, the cosmos, you exist everywhere, you will not limit your identity to just that body. You will visualize yourself as the whole. You will visualize yourself as one with the whole world. Now, if you just contemplate on what is all-pervasive. When we say all-pervasive, what do we mean? Do we mean air? No. Air is not all-pervasive. There's some space which is not pervaded by air. Then is vacuum all-pervasive? No. What is all-pervasive? Is space all-pervasive? No. What is all-pervasive? Even if you just contemplate on this truth, you will start experiencing all-pervasiveness. That's what Swamiji had beautifully revealed. This prema bhakti is what we need to meditate on. Even if you just meditate for a few minutes on this prema bhakti, you will experience Mahavishnu manifesting. Just contemplate. What is, when we say all pervasive, what is the experience of all pervasiveness? When you meditate on this truth, when you cognize this all pervasiveness, you're embodying as consciousness. When you contemplate on this, please understand, you will experience the Parabrahma, the ultimate a consciousness as Mahavishnu, manifesting supremely through you. See, as long as you identify yourself with just a particular form, you say, okay, this is what I am, this is how much I am, then you only restrict yourself to that. The moment you experience, the moment you start manifesting the experience in you, that you are beyond that 6 foot form that you visualize yourself with, you start manifesting the ability to alter something even in front of you. The powers we are going to manifest today is all about being able to handle the ups and downs, being able to handle the different layers of um, the ups and downs that happens in you, whether it is wealth, whether it is health, whether it is your moods. And we manifest this by manifesting the power of Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima, the Ashtamaha Shaktis, where your consciousness has the ability to command and win over whatever is the obstacle outside, all external obstacles, you being able to manifest the ability to overcome all of them. So let us start with first manifesting the power of Anima. I request all the participants, every one of you, take any object you want, okay? What you're going to do is very simple. The science is very simple. You're going to consciously decide to alter the object in front of you with your conscious will, just decreasing the size of the object. Play with it. But most important is with the understanding that you are beyond the 6 foot form that you visualize yourself with. So bring any object that you want. It can be some gold object, it can be ring, it can be bangle, or it can even be a pencil, pen. It doesn't matter. Trace it, even if it's something small, right? Like a bangle, just trace it. And you're going to be manifesting by altering the size of it. Please start. I request every one of you to do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you had done the power manifestation. How many of you were able to actually do it? I request you all to please take a moment to check. Please go ahead and check the size. See if the size has decreased. Please take a moment and kindly check whether the size has decreased.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, with this, we are moving to the next session. This is an important session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about what is wealth, what exactly is wealth as per Hinduism. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Whether it is your body, health,
parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number, does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they asked him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic, means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8
and the 8 again becomes the number called 8, this flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language you know. It can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being and push through your life, as a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He
he cannot be made wealthy by wealth.
Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. He left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong, but fundamentally it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Say, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million. Nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you.
your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth, otherwise you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically, I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both. Wealth, money, abundance,
even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling, physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
Swamiji revealed very beautifully about what is wealth as per Hinduism. I request each of you to post whatever you understand as wealth, because our ideas about wealth, what we cognize as wealth, the definitions we carry about wealth, is very different versus what is defined as wealth in Hinduism. And Swamiji has so beautifully, I should say, revealed that whole truth to us. in the most profound manner. And now he's made it available for each of us to learn and understand. I request all of you, all the viewers, to take a few minutes and please post what you understand as wealth as per Hinduism. Please take a few minutes and please post what was your new understanding that you gained through this exercise that Swamiji revealed, through this powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed. Because most of the times we perceive wealth through our patterns, through our past struggles, through the notions that we carry from the past, the pain or the failures, the struggle. You tried for wealth, but it didn't happen, it didn't manifest. All these creates so many different complications in our inner space towards wealth. And we perceive wealth as a struggle based on that. Now, that is what Swamiji is very beautifully explaining here for all of us to understand how the wealth that we generate in life, whenever it is done out of our patterns, the restricting patterns, the patterns that we carry in us, that patterns restrict us from manifesting wealth. It is not that wealth itself is not coming, or it is not like as we think it to be. That's one of the most important truth that Swamiji revealed, because wealth, as we understand, is perceived by our patterns. People who understand that everything is a number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding numbers. If your brain is able to be friendly with number, you will become wealthy. Have any of you ever heard this definition before? We would have never thought of numbers like this, right? When you have anger or incompletion with numbers and you don't want to retain numbers in your memory, we become poor. Why is Swamiji saying this? Understand, the resistance, the frustrations that we carry inside us does not allow us to cognize the details. Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to the society and enrich it so that they enrich you, so that you can continue to enrich them, is wealth. This is the exact secret. Please listen carefully. I'll repeat again that what Swamiji exactly told. You knowing the knack of how you have to be useful for the society and enrich it so that they can enrich you back, so that you can continue enriching them. This knack is wealth. Understanding the knack of it is wealth. All that is what is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you'll become tired. That is the biggest poverty. If you think wealth is only money, you're not wealthy. If you're educated, are not the ones who are only educated in school. Understand? We are going to do a very beautiful exercise now, which will completely shift your perspective. It will help you understand deeper. What you're going to do is, you're going to be writing down 3 forms of related to money, like whether earning money, spending money, or saving money. You're going to write down all the desires you have in that. Like, for example, let's say earning money. You want to have like a stable source of income. Like nothing, the income should not go low. That should be your this thing for earning money. I mean, it could be. For each of us, it might be different. So you can just write down the desires you have. Next, spending money. How you would like to spend each month. You want to be able to have spend enough, or you want to be able to spend like more than what you need, or whatever you think is the desires you have. Like you want to buy a car, you want to buy a house, you want to buy some jewelry, some clothes, or you want to buy some tech gadgets, you want to buy some computers. Whatever desires you have towards in the dimension of spending money. Or saving money. You want to save so much money for your daughter's wedding, your son's wedding, whatever it is, put that down. So all the desires you have in these 3 facets, write it down. Now, for each of these desires, identify the conflicts, contradictions, and complications you have. For example, you want to earn money, you want to have a stable source of income, but you hate going to job every day. It's a conflicting desire. Morning, you want to earn money, you decide and you go. By the time you reach your office and half day passes, you just hate your job. You just want to get out of that. Write down the conflicting desires that you have. In the third step, you're going to make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have in all the aspects of wealth. I request each of you to write it down. It's a very beautiful exercise. It will give you a different perspective in wealth. So please don't skip it. Please pen down. Relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, when you analyze the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires, the self complicating desires you have, you will see most of the times the incompletions, thought patterns that you've created and with which you are stuck, you use that to complicate your already existing problems even more. See, it is not that right now there are, it's already so many problems are there. For example, there might be something, if you just speak and resolve, it will get over. But no, you will keep making it big, 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 big. Oh, why should I do? Maybe she wants me to come and speak. That is why she's doing. So let me not go. We give so many such notions inside ourselves, and we constantly keep on putting ourselves into that same rut. This is why the wealth manifestation becomes a struggle. Because even a straightforward solution, we do not have that straightforward approach. We complicate it. Now, every single time you are stuck with that rut, you will have a breakthrough in the way you understand whenever you have that shift within you, that powerful cognition and shift within you. Now, let us manifest the power. We are going to be continuing to manifest the power of Anima in this round as well. So what I'd like to request each of you to do is write the size you wanted to change. Let's say you wanted 2 inches. Write it down. Understand very carefully. When you know, very easily you can alter the ups and downs of any physical matter. You will lose the kind of importance that you give for money. You will know that money can, whenever you want, you can increase it, whenever you want, you can decrease it, but that will not define you. It will not cause ups and downs in you. You will know how to increase it and decrease it. You will know it's just a play of your will. That is the power of Anima Mahima. That is why every time when we manifest wealth, we manifest these powers. So I request all of you to pick any object of your choice, keep it, take its current measurement, work on increasing its measurement. Work on decreasing its size, decreasing its measurement. If you do not have a measuring tape, it's totally fine. You can even trace some small object and you can do it. I request all of you to start. Understand, this is a very powerful way to build an experience of oneness in you, where you will experience you are one with the consciousness. The consciousness is one with you. Please sit now. Start the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya continuously. Whenever you chant Mahavakya, you're tuning in yourself to that space of oneness. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up
Nithyanandam,
for.
please take a moment and kindly check if your object has reduced in its size. Take a moment and please check now. And please post it here in the group, in the YouTube live chat section. You can post it. Nithyanandam, Nadia, and Maania Khalaya, Nithyanandam, Kaur Sander, Nithyanandam to all of you. Please take a moment and please post in the chat if you were able to reduce the size of the object. And now with this, let's enter into the next session. Please listen to this session very, very carefully. Because now what session we are entering into is going to be about completing with this build restricting patterns. So let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji now.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry, it is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. Right, when I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken, or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken, or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth, so if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken. destroyed, not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7, you being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step, and I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
The cognitions we carry matter. What kind of cognitions that we cherish matter. And so beautifully, Swamiji had revealed this to us about how the kind of cognitions we cherish is actually the culprit that's making us feel poor, making us lose money, making us feel we're not wealthy. We often think that it's the situations outside. We often think that it's what's happening outside to be the culprit. But Swamiji revealed to us something really amazing, that it is not what is happening outside, but the cognitions you carry inside matter. How many of you here have had the feeling wealthy people are bad people, rich people are arrogant people? Or if you're wealthy, these wealthy guys, they're always so arrogant. They always have an attitude. Cognitions like this. How many of you have had this or having this kind of some ideas somewhere inside of you? Like the moment you see someone who's wealthy, you immediately start judging them inside. Or you think that being poor is almost made equivalent to being very sadhu, divine. No. Understand, poverty is not equal to divinity. Poverty is being falsely given that status. But be very clear, poverty is not equal to divinity, and it's not that all the time poor people are all very good people. But we all carry these kind of cognitions. How many of you are able to relate to this? Do you see that these kind of cognitions are there inside, which is making you feel like all the wealth manifestation is seeming to be almost impossible. Now we are going to work on these patterns. These are wealth restricting patterns. If you go on cherishing that it's impossible to manifest wealth, it's impossible to manifest wealth, how do you think that you are going to be able to become wealthy? If you constantly cherish wealthy people are bad people, how do you think that your consciousness is going to let you manifest wealth? Are you understanding? We have some cognitions and we have a conflicting desire based on that cognitions also. So now let's identify these wealth restricting patterns that are there inside of us, and then we are going to be working on. Ready? And I request all the viewers that are there with us to please comment in the live chat section and do let us know how much you're able to understand.
And also, if you have any questions, because many of these cognitions we would have never heard before. We would have never looked at wealth itself like this. The way Swamiji is defined, Swamiji is redefined it completely for us. So I request all of you to feel free to share. You can talk, you can ask the questions, and you can talk to us in the chat and ask the questions what you understand, what you have as doubts. Because all of us carry these restrictive patterns about wealth. In the previous session, we all understood about the complicating, contradicting, and self-confusing, complicating desires that we carry. Now, the awakening of the wealth consciousness will align your whole thought current, your whole consciousness towards life positive, wealth positive attitude. It will not be, oh, wealth is a burden for me. And Now you may be operating from the cognition's wealth negative. For example, you may think, oh God, how much ever I try, wealth is not for me, it's not going to come. Understand, thinking that is life negative also. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you already have a prejudice. We all already have a decided preconceived notion that it cannot be solved. We say, oh God, you don't know. All my life I've tried creating wealth. I know it just can't be solved. In two ways, you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, the higher ideas you carry about you. And very small things you start complicating, and you create an incompletion pattern which leads you to the life negative decisions. Like, for example, you feel very frustrated that every morning you have to climb stairs and go to your office. Just for that, you will decide, oh, I can't do this every single day. Let me just leave this job better. Sometimes you will just build up that frustration. That small thing will make you take life negative decisions. Now, you need to understand and analyze that every situations where you have consciously or unconsciously created wealth restrictive patterns. For example, go back to the earliest time where you felt low and unhappy about wealth. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. For example, you may think, I'm not capable of this, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure. Whatever ideas you're carrying, pen that down. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. You saw your friend suffering without money, and you thought, oh God, money is difficult. If you lose money, your life is gone. Or you asked something for your mom to buy, and she said, we don't have money to buy it. Write down all the first thoughts and patterns you had about money. Then scan your whole life, identify if you had incidents in your life where you left incomplete in the aspect of money, means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you in your relationships with money. Take a few minutes. Please pen this down. It's a very powerful exercise. We request all of you to do it. Relax. Now, in this same space, decide to break free from all the restrictive patterns of wealth that you carry inside of you and decide to manifest that experience. In this round, let's do something more exciting. What all of you can do is manifesting the power of increasing the size of any object as per your choice. Through this power, you can increase your own height, manifesting the ability. See, just breathe in as Paramashiva and breathe out as Paramashiva. Experience that consciousness in you and just sit with the decision and manifest. You will see how beautifully the whole experience will happen. Please sit straight. Let's start the manifestation. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about the manifesting wealth through the right thought currents. What are the thought currents we need to have to manifest wealth? Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight Garuda is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand. He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? if your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin.
Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi, life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learnt a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus. created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes.
That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Swamiji reveals some of the most important thought currents that we need to cherish for us to manifest wealth. This is such a profound truth that Swamiji revealed to us today. Because most of the times, the kind of thought currents that we entertain, the kind of thought currents that we cherish, makes us again and again and again get caught in the trap of delusion, which means not pushing yourselves to have the breakthrough towards wealth. The incompletions that we carry against wealth, the incompletions that we carry against money. We think that, oh, people who are having wealth are arrogant people, rich people are arrogant people. All these immature cognitions, you don't even know where exactly it comes from, but just that it is there. These cognitions literally sit inside you and they don't allow you to experience that completion with life. And they don't allow you to experience that real wealth consciousness. And constantly, it'll put you into the, it'll feed you with the delusory ideas. Your mind will feed you with the delusory ideas about wealth and money. Now, the whole solution is when you approach it from completion, when you do this, when you apply the science of completion, you will just see how beautifully your whole inner space will have the shift. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and share. You all can post in the chat. Please post in the chat. What did you understand? Each of you can post. Take a few minutes. Please post.
Now, let us all understand this Very powerful revelation. Very beautifully Swamiji revealed to us about how this wealth consciousness exists in us. What exactly is wealth consciousness? Swamiji also explained to us about the Sankanidhi and Padumanidhi, and so many such extraordinary, powerful revelations. I see many more people joining us on YouTube. Nityanandam to all of you. Please take a few minutes and do let us know what exactly you're understanding. And if you are not understanding something, feel free to post that also so that we can help you further with that. So now let's understand a little more on awakening this wealth consciousness in us. The first and foremost conclusion that you need to come to. Listen carefully. The best strategy is integrity. Integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive. Own, but do not possess. Own, but do not possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. Let your behavior be all about owning, not possessing. Third, let your enriching be the most authentic means. Every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Oh my God, this is something that I really love from what Swamiji says. Like Swamiji says, ultimate is not final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, the cosmos expands. Next important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back, to enrich the world. Be confident and courageous about what you are doing. Now take a few minutes and pen down. Once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what all do you want to manifest? Pen down. It may be as simple as I want the house in which I was renting. I wanted to buy that house. Or it can be as complicated as every beach I need to have a private beach house. It can be anything. Pen down what you want to manifest. Once the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, it's almost like a wish list. After which we will enter into a kriya to break the suffering patterns related to money. So please start now.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
write down all the things that you want to manifest once the wealth consciousness awakens in you. We are going to be now entering into a Kriya which will help you breaking from your suffering and which will help you completely establish yourself in the space of ultimate wealth consciousness, the thought currents related to wealth consciousness based thought currents. So we will now listen to the significance of it which Swamiji is explaining, and we will start the Kriya.
First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this Kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart. 2 feet. This Kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The Kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand, use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, rich inner space. Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you and giving life to it is unclutching.
We will all be entering into the Kriya that Swamiji just explained, and we are going to be doing the Kriya to increase the wealth consciousness inside of us. Whenever you have time, do this Kriya. Understand it's very, very powerful and it will help you immediately experience that breakthrough. Now, I request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You are going to infuse that prana into your system and just declare and decide to increase your height. Manifest the power, the ability to increase your height, your own height, by inducing prana into your system. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. Let us enter into the next session where we understand about what is jealousy and comparison and how do we get rid of jealousy and comparison.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain.
Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money. You will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested, and dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison. Very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what
I expect you for me, and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my Anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's Anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me.
As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous, why you are jealous, why you are jealous. You are justified to many people, and many people have fallen with your argument, and they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
You see, just what are the main aspects, main important subjects which affect our life? Money, something. Then, not that famous, that is famous. Money, health, name and fame, beauty, anything else? That's what money. In one word I put money. Intellect. Money, intellect, power. Power means the name and fame, power qualities. Power. And that's what status. The power word itself denotes the status. Beauty and achievement. What is the one you see? No, not that name. Education. Education. Vidya, that's what I told Jnana. So, all these things you see, can anyone claim that I am the rich man? Comparison. Can anyone claim I am the beautiful person? Which one is richer? If you see the photographs of the so-called beautiful persons in the newspapers, you will not feel like second time seeing. Second time seeing and looking into. Am I right? You will find many times. You will just turn the left page and go for reading some other news. Yes, you can say, even this may experience. When you see that some so-called looking good people, there are so many photographs, some conference, some competition, all these things. You will not feel like looking for it, just and read some other news. So, there are two types of reality. Existential reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality means, now you are rich. You think you are rich. But can you claim that you are rich? No. So this is not existential reality, this is comparative reality, which is not existing. Yes, you can all listen. The same way about beauty. Can you claim that you are a beautiful person? Can you claim you are not a beautiful person? Can you claim you are a beautiful person? Can you claim you are not a beautiful person? No, there will be somebody who is uglier than you. Comparison. The whole thing is comparative reality, which is not existing. In Vedanta, beautifully called Maya, which is not existing but continuously disturbing. This is the definition for Maya. Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there.
That is called illusion.
Illusion. You see, can you say you are a rich person? Can you say you are a poor person? Both cannot be true. Both is not true. But some itching will be there always inside. Both cannot be true. But both are true. But that is the greatest hindrance for enlightenment. That is the greatest hindrance for self-realization. That is the greatest hindrance. That is the greatest disturbance for joyful life, to attain the Satchidananda. You understand? Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there. Do you say that I am the most powerful person in the whole state? No. Do you say that I have no power at all? No. The fluid reality is called comparative reality. All our life, all our disturbance, all our depression, all our problems is based on this comparative reality. If you look at this side, the things which you have, make a big list. You can make a big list. Starting from a pen, notebook, space, house, car, so many things you can make a big list. And this side, make a big list which you don't have. You can make a big list. Rolls-Royce car, helicopter, aeroplane. You can make a big list which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you have. It is up to you to decide whether to look this side and be happy, or whether to look this side and be unhappy. What do you mean? What do you understand? You understand? Selection. It is up to you whether to be happy or unhappy, whether to be ananda or in dukkha. Now I am giving the key to you, please be very clear.
Better not to see both the sides.
That is the one way of beautiful life. Better not to see both the sides. If you are able to live without looking at both sides, you can, I think you are able to. It is utterly impossible to live without looking at both the sides.
Can be. Some extent,
No. Unless you will be continuously thinking at one side or other. If you are getting enlightened, if you are becoming enlightened,
we need to see it.
Yes, you can do one thing. You can see, but you don't have to take in. You can read without getting that affected, without getting affected. That is the key to unlock this chakra. So this is if you see, if all the people are made to stand in queue, according to the economical status, you will find an infinite number of persons this side who are richer than you. This side you will find an infinite number of persons who are poorer than you. It is up to you to look this side and happy, and to look this side and be sad. These words are already used traditionally and given so many meanings which I don't want to use. The words which I am using, you can see some real sharpness, which is not. Happiness is a choice. You see, I am telling you, it is up to you whether to be happy or to be sad. What you are asking, happiness is a choice. It's true. Ananda is the reality. Happiness is not a reality, it's a choice. But from happiness you can jump into Ananda. From dukkha you cannot jump into Ananda. In dukkha you will be caught with the world. You will be fighting with the shadow. But when you are satisfied, you are contented, you can enter into the world of Ananda. Ananda leads to Ananda. Dukkha never leads to Ananda. Okay. So it is up to you to decide whether to be comparative, whether to be jealousy, or to be contented, to be happy. Whether to lock the chakra or open the chakra, it is up to you. To unlock this chakra, you don't have to go very fast and do tapasya. The so-called old Vedantists always advise, go sit in a park, do some tapasya, do some hard tapasya, open this chakra. I say there is no need. You can in your house, in your life. See, decide whether to look this side or this side, that's enough. To open this chakra. You will be out of Maya. You will be a Maya Sita. You can go beyond the Maya when you see very clearly which side to look. So this chakra is locked out of jealousy. This chakra is open. When you feel that I don't want to bother with somebody else, I will live my life. I will fulfill my desire. I will fulfill my life.
Nithyanandam. Comparison, jealousy. Comparison is the seed, jealousy is the fruit. A very powerful, I mean, a revelation of this, something that you can never ever even think of. How many of you felt like really what Swamiji is telling is just clicking, clicking, clicking? How many of you felt clicking with this? How many of you felt like this jealousy and comparison definition itself was something like mind blowing, because you would be able to recognize this in your life? How many of you are able to see this violence, this innate violence that you carry in your life using this jealousy? Take a moment, look in. We all the time go on comparing in some or other level. Sometimes it's very obvious, most of the times it's not. It's so subtle. Your mind is very cunning. Not just yours, it's everybody's. All of our minds work in a very cunning manner. And it goes on and on and on, comparing with everything, and feel unfulfilled. Feel like, oh, this is not enough. Oh, this is not enough. That is not enough. Comparison and jealousy, it needs to be understood properly. But one good thing about this comparison jealousy is it's a shadow pattern. It just does not even exist. Nandu Shri, I read your message. Don't worry, Ma. Ma Nandu Shri. Swamiji will be giving darshan. At that time, you can post your message, and we are going to be having live darshan in 2 days on October 4th, which will be day after tomorrow. We are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji. And on that day, you can definitely come and attend the full program. It's free. Attend the program, and you can post your message and get the direct blessings from Swamiji. All right, so don't worry.
No, see, the way to get out of comparison and jealousy, you can never stop. See, you can never really try to control it, you can't suppress it. The only way you can do is you expressing your uniqueness, manifesting that uniqueness of your inner space. Now, let's do a very quick exercise. Take any three major aspects of your life where you compare with others, like your appearance, your salary, your wealth, or your relationships, the love that you receive. Write down how much of your time and energy you actually invest because of this in comparison. For example, many times the moment you will not even be needing an AC in your house, the moment the neighbor buys an AC, the temperature in your house will increase, right? The moment you see another person, your friend will get a luxury car, suddenly your car will become uncomfortable for you. You'll suddenly feel it should have been more better. You would have just gotten a beautiful dress that you love, but you will see that someone else who got a better dress, maybe your cousin got a better dress, and then you feel like, oh, I think I could have purchased a little better one. Many times, just because another person got, we will go get. That comparison, that need to feel equal to people around us. Write down how much time, money, and energy you invest in this. Write down the impact of it. Do this exercise very sincerely, because it is going to completely bring a new perspective about comparison, or about the way you live, the quality of life you choose to live in you. So take a few minutes and write this down. It will take less than 7 minutes. We request all of you to do this exercise sincerely.
Nityanandam. Now, as all of you have finished writing these steps, let's move to the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about the various techniques of how to actually manifest wealth. Let's listen to the revelation now.
Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. This three dimension about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use a word, a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth.
At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting and my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, he told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money, But I'll tell you, next time when I come, I'll be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns, go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it. Destroy it.
We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavakya as connection point. Let Mahavakya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavakya is directly from Kailasa. Anyone who decides to use Mahavakya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. Maybe for a few minutes, you can all sit. Today, all of you feel connected to the Padukas, Guru Padukas, which directly liberates, which is an independent intelligence. Energized by Guru, Master, but after energizing, it is an independent intelligence. So all of you feel connected to the Padukas and sit in Samyama, Samadhi with Padukas. Let all of you experience Kundalini awakening just by the grace of Guru Padukas. Let the Padukas radiate intense presence and awaken all your Kundalini. Come on, you will see now. Many people whose Kundalini is, who has not experienced Kundalini awakening, will experience now. Because the Paduka is independent intelligence. You will all experience levitation, Kundalini awakening, the N effect through the Padukas. Just sit and relax, remembering the Guru Padukas. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Please understand, Swamiji revealed one of the most powerful secrets in this session. The incident that Swamiji shared, right, from his own life. That is the approach, or that is the attitude that Swamiji had towards wealth, which means knowing that whenever you want, Cosmos will fulfill the need. Cosmos will shower you with the resource. And you just going on doing your work is the real wealth. Whenever you feel like you're in the need for it, you want to manifest wealth, you need the wealth, just connecting to the cosmos. And it will simply give you that resource in abundance to whatever you need. Now, can I request every one of you to post which is the technique of manifesting wealth that you clicked with the most? Whether it is celebrating life, or Swamiji said contributing,
Or intense
contributing,
activism, enthusiasm. What did you click
and
with
the
the most?
Lakshmi Puja. Whichever way Swamiji said, like Swamiji said, every day you going through the accounts, end of the day is the Lakshmi Puja that you can do. Whatever is the technique that you clicked with to manifest wealth, please go ahead and share with us.
Now, all of you take a few minutes and please post here in the YouTube live chat section. I see many participants joining us. In just a very short time, we are also going to be having the darshan. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post here in the YouTube live chat section. What did you click with? Actually, there are tons of examples how people just walked out of poverty or manifested something in like unimaginable levels. So many Saranyapita Yajamans. There were people who were just driving trucks, that's always their job. And today they are being Saranyapita Yajaman, like becoming millionaires. So the science, what we are learning is so profound, right? It's so amazing that Swamiji is making this available to all of us. So take a few minutes and I request all of you to post here in the YouTube live chat section. What did you click with the most? And as you are posting, let's move on to the power manifestation now. We are going to be doing the power of Mahima. Listen carefully. We're now going to first head to the wall or some place where you can measure your height. Just mark your height and you're going to do this power manifestation on yourself to increase your height.
And what you're going to be doing, the technique that Swamiji has given is very straightforward and very, very powerful. Just visualize you are the vast cosmos. Visualize you are expanding. Whenever you connect to the part of you that is eternal and expanding, you will suddenly feel your whole inner space expands. You will increase in height. Understand, when we see Ramayana, Mahabharata and all depicting, like in Ramayana it is shown how Hanuman, he used to become like as huge as a mountain, or he used to become as small as an ant. He had that power. And the cognitions that we were taught, these are all practical science. These are all not mythology. It's not like, oh, it's just like a bedtime story. No, all of these happened in reality. Now, just measure your height against the wall. If you have a height measuring tape, that's better. And connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and just visualize this expansion happening in your inner space. That's all you need to do. Just take that step. Visualize that expansion happening and you will see physically your height will increase. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya.
Now, I request all of you to share how many of you have manifested. How many of you have had the breakthrough in manifesting this power? You all can share that. Now, we will be entering into the next session where we understand about the. So you may have money, you may have anything you want. The Guru's grace, until you have the Guru's grace, there is no other wealth that you can manifest. Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. Let us now listen to that beautiful revelations about this from Swamiji.
Chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained, this is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know, that's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nithyananda. I remember once, one of my guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I will tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person they are all planning for committing a crime, they just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Samitata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Samitata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. This Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Samitata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of the team when the crime was committed. Tata said, only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes when Sivan Pillai came and cried and then police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai? Because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. You just, if you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, Illara Thambi, he told me in Tamil, I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illara Thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டுண்டா, அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food, how will I get water, how will I go for 1, 2, 3. He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana saba got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. Listen. With tremendous compassion, deep love, I will reveal this truth. All words, teachings, philosophies, principles are only to lead you to, connect you to, inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, Guru Vak is your scripture, Guru Vak is your principle, Guru Vak is your philosophy, Guru Vak is your Veda Vak. Understand? Your mind is so cunning. It uses all the strategies you used against others, against you. most beautiful thing happened in me is I can't relate even with me without Arunagiri Yogeshwara being alive within me. Understand? When I walk, I can see very clearly my inner space when it gives command. It is only that Arunagiri Yogeshwara giving command to walk as he used to walk, as he is walking. To the idea of right, to the idea of wrong, to the idea of good, to the idea of bad, to the idea of sin, to the idea of merit, to the idea of beauty, to the idea of ugly, to the idea of duality, to the idea of oneness. Anything. I cannot relate with it without the embodied Guru's existence in me. It is just embodied Guru's existence made my mind irrelevant to my existence. So the delusion becomes irrelevant. Maya, Prabhava, delusion is irrelevant to me and to my existence. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understands? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understands? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in that grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day.
Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth one can manifest. Swamiji very beautifully revealed this truth to us. See, you can earn millions of dollars, you can have like crores of wealth, you can have anything that you want. But unless you have a Guru's grace, it is all of no use. There's a very beautiful verse from Sri Adi Shankaracharya. He sings, Shariram surupam tatha vakalatram yasascharu chitram dhanam merutulyam manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. He tells, your body can be beautiful. You can have a beautiful spouse. You can have wealth as enormous as Mount Meru. But if your mind is not focused on the Guru's feet, if you do not have a Guru, of what use is all this? What use? What use? Bhagavan, an enlightened master, Adi Shankaracharya is an incarnation. If he himself tells it is of such importance, that imagine. Guru, the grace of the Guru is the most important. Because only the Guru's grace brings you closer, more alive to your consciousness. Even to manifest wealth, you need his grace. That is why, whether you have wealth or not, whether you have money or not, Swami Vivekananda, in one of his speeches, right, he beautifully tells that the Hindu culture is one of the most beautiful cultures because only we have mastered the science of simply sitting under the tree and creating wealth. Just sit and declare, connect to the cosmos, connect to the divine and declare wealth will pour from the sky. We have done it and shown. When just because that a fruit seller in Bhagavan Shri Krishna's life beautifully happens. A mere fruit seller, but she's so devoted to her God. Venkateshwara, Narayana, Vishnu. She's so devoted to him that when she comes to sell fruits, her mind is fixed on the devotion to Bhagavan Narayana. So he himself, Krishna, comes and takes 3 fruits from her and fills her whole gold basket with empty basket with gold. There are tons of references to this. How the wealth becomes immaterial when you have Guru. That means not that you will live as poor. You will have the real wealth, your ability to generate wealth whenever you want. Any time in life, having the grace of Guru means it is like you having that life insurance, no? Actually, all life insurance is death insurance. They wait for you to die so that this thing happens. That's a different topic altogether. But it's like the utmost best life security you can have. Because without the grace of the Guru, all the knowledge you can earn, all the wealth, all the fame, name, power, money is all waste. Because only Guru can show you the ultimate path to enlightenment. Whoever takes you to that ultimate path to enlightenment is Guru. And that grace of the Guru is what you can experience, which is the ultimate wealth that one can have in his or her life. There are so many beautiful stories in Hinduism which re-emphasizes on this truth. Why it is important, how important it is to have a Guru in one person's life. Now, there's a very beautiful way you can experience this as well right now. Just sit, connect to Swamiji, and decide to manifest that experience, what Swamiji explained, right? This powerful cognition. decide to manifest that as an experience for you. Okay? What you can do is probably take something that you can measure the weight or height of and focus on increasing it, increasing the size of that object. Chant the Mahavakya. You will see the power of this cognition. The moment you apply this powerful cognition, you will see how it will start manifesting in you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax, settle down. Now, we will all be getting ready to receive the darshan. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of one of the most beautiful forms as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, where Paramashiva merges in oneness with Parandhama. Parandhama merges into Paramashiva, and the whole beautiful Leela happens where they transmit the ultimate science. Every one of us that are sitting here right now, this form is the form that graces you with ultimate wealth, auspiciousness, abundance in life. Just connecting to this form will give you the power, the experience of that ultimate oneness. So please sit straight. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyanish Loka. The Dhyanish Loka, the sacred mantras that describe that particular form of the deity. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Savyange vidrumabham shashidharavakutam bhasmarudrakshabhusham Vamange shyamalabham manimakutayutam pita-vastratishodham Savyetanka-bhayam syadita-karayuge shankham kaumodiki syat Kinchillalata-netram vilasatu puratarah Sri-hare ardhadeham Savyetankam parasmin katakasujalajam sindhuveni sunandam Vamade satkiritam rudhirajalanibham vyagracharmambaradyam Palardhe lochanardha kalita samapadam shubhrayagnyopavitam Haryardhanaumi shambhum sakala shubhakaram sarva sampatkaradyam The right side is Shankara, left side is Parandhama. Shiva is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma, having the crescent moon. On his Jata Juta. He is wearing the Rudraksha Mala, having the third eye on his forehead. Ganga on his head. He is wearing the tiger skin with the white sacred thread on his shoulders. On the left is Mahavishnu with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing the golden dress. He is wearing the golden earrings, necklaces. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands, the right hand gracing, holding the tanka, left side Vishnu's natural hand with mace holding the conch. This form of Shiva and Vishnu blesses us with all auspiciousness. Now, let us all receive the darshan of this form of Paramashiva as Keshavartha Murti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Fine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of
दीनदयालु हरे त्रिभुवन पालक श्री शंभो शंकर नित्य पाप संहारक श्री बंध विमोचन हे मधुर मनोहर नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मधुर मधुर गे गान विलोला 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 जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला 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 बोलो नारायण जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायण जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायण रंग रंग विठ्ठला जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला मथुराधिपते जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला 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 जय जय गोपाला जय जय गोपाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मधुर मधुर गे गान विलोला 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 जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला 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 जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला नित्यानंद लाला जय जय गोपाला 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 जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार, मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार, निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान, नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार, गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा। गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा। बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान, बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार, द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान। द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान। भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान, भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग के अवतार, सतगुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा। सद्गुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा। ईश्वर अल्लाह येसु बुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान, ईश्वर अल्लाह येसु बुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार, अनुपम सुंदर नित्यानंदा आनंद रंगा नित्यानंदा। अनुपम सुंदर नित्यानंदा आनंद रंगा नित्यानंदा। करुण तरंगा के पांडुरंगा परिपूर्ण नित्या, करुण तरंगा के पांडुरंगा परिपूर्ण नित्या। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖ ಭಂಜನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮನಮೋಹನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಜಗತ್ಪಾಲನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖಭಂಜನ ದೀನಾವನ ದುಃಖಭಂಜನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಅರವಿಂದ ಲೋಚನ ಆನಂದನ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Keshavartha Murti. All of you can take a few minutes and post all your prayers, dreams, directives that you have, all the financial crises that you've been facing. You can take a few minutes to post those requests on all the social media platforms so that wherever Bhagavan Christ falls, immediately your prayers are blessed, your dreams are granted, and all your questions will get answered. So take a few minutes. We're not going to be taking it step by step to all the social media platforms. So it's easier for you to go and post your requests, dreams, prayers, everything over there. Right now, all of us behold the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti as Swamiji.
ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರೇ ಮಾಧವ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜೈ ಜೈ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದ್ಧಾರ Gopala, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Jai Jai 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 Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari. Jagadodhara Nithyananda Hari. Jagadodhara Nithyananda Hari. Bhakta Udhara Nithyananda Hari. Bhakta Udhara Nithyananda Hari. Jagadodhara Nithyananda Hari. Jagadodhara Nithyananda Hari. Bhakta Udhara Nithyananda Hari. Bhakta Udhara Nithyananda Hari. Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari. Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari. Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari. Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Jai Jai 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 Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari. Govinda Gopala Nithyananda Hari.
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ Nithyananda. Jai Jai Gopala Nithyananda. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana.
Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana.
Murali Manogara Nithyananda.
Murali Manogara Nithyananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Pankajalochana Kuvalaya Nayana.
Pankajalochana Kuvalaya Nayana.
Shyamala Gatra Nithyananda.
Shyamala Gatra Nithyananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Natavara Lala Parama Pavitra.
Natavara Lala Parama Pavitra.
Vididi Nivasa Nithyananda.
Vididi Nivasa Nithyananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Mukunda Murare Bhavabhayahare.
Mukunda Murare Bhavabhayahare.
Bhajamanu Pyare Sri Nithyananda.
Bhajamanu Pyare Nithyananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Venkatanada Vaikunta Puravasa.
Venkatanatha Vaikunta Puravasa.
Pankaja Netra Nithyananda.
Pankaja Netra Nithyananda.
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Govinda.
All of us will get showered with all the auspiciousness, all the blessings, boons, getting liberated from all the obstacles restricting patterns related to wealth just by beholding the sight of this auspicious form of Paramashiva. One can experience